Hey, what's up, guys, and good morning, Spark and Trade. Let's get this pre-market show on the road. The market has been explosive the last 2 days. If we see another, it's probably extended. Who knows? Nobody knows. But definitely have just been kind of consolidating right into the 1 hour pre-market, and then just giving us the dip and rip situation. This is ES here. Right now, we've consolidated pre-market right into the money zone and had some nice opportunities to take it from there to there. But right now, we're underneath the 50 HMA, so we might get some sort of rejection up here. We have no 1 hour lines up here. All right, that's been the kind of problem. Once you have a breakout, there's really nothing stopping the move from just kind of taking off. So what I'm going to do is go into the daily and just provide a daily kind of level. Pull a daily level for us to kind of watch out for on the 1 hour, and then I'll move the supply from the 1 hour and make that new demand. So as we step back here, we do have this demand that we've got to watch out for. Nope, not that. I don't want that. I want to take this guy, move it up till about right up here. All right. And this demand is coming from way back yonder, okay? So 429, 4294 is a potential, what you call it. I'm over here scalping baby moves. This thing is going absolutely crazy. Just bear flagging on the 1 hour and then going up, bear flagging, going up. So who knows? We might see another power move to the upside. She is squeezing every one of the shorts that we're trying to take 13 on SPY out. In this case, it was 4140s. So there goes your 1 hour supply line all the way up there, up yonder. Code's not working on this right now, and I know why, but I got to take a look at that later. All right, with that supply line set, we're going to make this demand now. So let me just kind of do this at the same time. All right, let's do it. So new 1 hour supply is, or daily supply is 4294. 4294 there, and that I'm going to put for old daily. All right, and demand is 4174, and that's your breakout demand. All right, now 15-minute, we are gonna go to the 15-minute and find some supply and demands that we can work with. Here goes some supply right here. All right, so we're basically at supply, and demand is right there. So 4225, and that is fresh. And then demand on the 15-minute is 4161. Supply on the 5-minute now. Probably wouldn't be a bad short from there, risking the swing high right there. Damn, it's a goner. Let's see if this money zone gets taken out. 5-minute has 5-minute has supply somewhere up there, and this is your breakout demand on the 5-minute. Golly, there's really literally nothing up here to stop this fall. So we'll see. Oh shit, what did I just do? I didn't want that one. I want this one. Okay, so that's your breakout demand for the 5-minute. Let's take a closer look. back to the 15-minute real quick. All right, so 42.23 is supply, that's fresh on the 5-minute, and demand is 4194, and that's breakout demand. Okay, we broke out of this supply, so that's breakout demand. Let's see what ends up happening there. And let me just go back to the 15-minute really quickly. And I'm using this 4164 as demand for the 15-minute. All right, cool. So those are your SPY levels. Shouldn't really go any further than the price action that we've been getting the last couple of days. Snap a picture there, copy. Alrighty, and let's go do QQQ. We're going to start on the 1 hour. They actually gave us, QQQ performed so well. They actually gave us a 1 hour supply up there. So we'll take this, put that there. Your 1 hour supply is 338. Wow, what a friggin' move. What a move. Supply 338. Spot 91. And that is fresh. Demand, it's going to be the breakout demand that I have down here. So basically your old level, they swapped, right? Because you probably are gonna get a bounce from there, unless they wanna go all the way down to the previous demand. So this is 33133. And that is breakout demand. All right, let's go to the 15-minute. 15-minute has demand right below us, surprisingly enough, and supply nowhere to be found. That's interesting. I mean, I guess we could make this supply, this old little line right there. So 15-minute has 338, spot 05, 337, 337, spot 49. That is fresh, and the 33805 is old breakdown. So that's probably a supply that could get tested again, and then we'll do the 5-minute. Let's just move these things up now, because this is probably going to get real tight for us. Yeah, absolutely. 5-minute has demand right there at 33722. And supply 33826. Both of those are fresh. So the price might live here a little bit. Watch out for a breakout above or below that. Might get a run to the 1 hour down there, or a run to the 1 hour up here. But yeah, I mean, that's going to be the areas to kind of like watch the market kind of play with. So let's go back to the 15-minute, have a nice little snapshot area of yesterday's price action plus today's levels. Sorry, let me get a little bit further than that. Yeah, all right, so right there gives us a better picture. Boop-bop. All right, let's get a look at SPY really quickly. And then we'll do NQ. I think SPY, we lost all the damn crazy. So let's go to the 1 hour on SPY. Pump this up a little bit. There's no supply up here on this 1 hour. We're gonna go to the daily. Supply on SPY is now. Oh, that's my actual entry level. So let's do that right there. It's gonna be something somewhere down there, but let's just do this. Dark red. Okay, there. Okay, there. All right. There goes your 1 hour supply on SPY. You guys might be thinking, oh, we're never going to get 429, and maybe we won't. Maybe there's another one that will come up, but I see nothing stopping us on SPY there yet. So 418, we cleared it. We cleared a lot of 4 hour levels. That's your next high target, yeah. You know, maybe 425 area there. Yeah, anyways, let's keep it moving to the other chart here. SPY 429, old DLE. Demand on SPY 1 hour is now. Duplicate that, bring that, oh shit, can I hit it, can I get hit with a Z? Yeah. Can we duplicate that, come down here, boom, 415. 56. This is your breakout level. Turn this green, dark green. Alright, so there goes the breakout level on SPY 1 hour range. This is going to be our 1 hour range. Now that we kind of cleared this, you don't really want to see them get back below it, but they might play around down there, so just kind of watch out. But we expect that that guy comes in and rescues the price. Now this here is your 15-minute demand for now. Put this on 3 minutes. Sorry, put that on 3 and brighten this up. And we have no real supply on a 15-minute. So let's say if they break this pre-market high, we could be in a good shape to go north. Okay, that 3, okay, cool. And so supply at 420, spot 79, and demand at 419, spot 54. Those are your fresh levels there. And your 5-minute supply and demand looks like we have. It's pretty close up here, guys. It's going to be a battle to get through this one. Or maybe not. Maybe they'll whipsaw right through that damn thing like they did yesterday. Yesterday they were just, excuse me, sir, I'm going. So there goes that. Duplicate that. We have any demand? No demand. So I'll put demand down here. Turn this into like green. All right, we're all set with SPY. Supply on SPY's 5-minute is 420, spot 62. Demand is at 417, spot 53. And this is your breakout. Oh shit. Oh boy. Shout out to Geo, man. This guy is like life savings. So if you haven't seen those levels, definitely, I'll go back real quick. Here's your levels for SPY. I was just going through it, calling it out. You can check it out on the Discord. Thank you, Gio, for pointing out that I wasn't actually showing the levels. So here's your breakout level on SPY. Let's get to a 15-minute. Snap a nice little picture of the price action. We are at supply levels up there, some demand below us. All right. So we have our levels there on SPY. Next we'll do NQ. And then I'll go back into ES and QQQs for you guys. Oh boy, this is terrible. I gotta do it for NQ too. Yep. This is what, the 1 hour? This is the 1 hour on NQ. We do have a level right here. That's bringing us down. So this would be your supply level, 5. Dark. Cool. Okay. So that would be your supply on NQ. We're going to duplicate that, bring it down to this demand here that's we broke out of yesterday. So turn this dark green. All right, so let's go put that in the channel. So supply at 960, that is fresh. Demand at 662. And that's your breakout demand, broke out of it, boom. So if they come back down, that'd be, a possible bounce zone. 15-minute, we have this kind of scenario. Definitely got demand, no supply once again. So that's our demand on the 15-minute. We're gonna create this as supply right now. So 13,921, and that's your breakdown level. We broke down from that demand, so that's breakdown demand, supply. So demand will be at 13,891. That is fresh, and let's go check out the 5-minute. So 5-minute does have some range for us. This looks just like friggin' the Qs, I believe. Of course, right? That's your supply. Here's your demand. Oh boy, look at that drop. All right, cool. We got our levels. So 13,931. And demand is 13,886. Give them a snapshot of the 15-minute battle we've been seeing. It's literally respecting the hell out of that trend line. Sheesh. all set there, guys. Levels are out. Levels are out. Let's get it. All right, so as you can see, supply is up here. Market is kind of in a channel to the downside. It's about to go test the demand levels where it literally bounced from. We'll see what ends up happening, but that was a major drop there. And as you can see, there is a possible channel going on to the downside. I won't mark up the chart with any more things because that's just going to confuse us. Blue candle means we might continue to come down, see some red, or at least that's what you expect. But if we bounce off of the demand, that's going to hurt because that is 15-minute demand. But we had 1, 2, 3. This is 4, test number 4. So I'll be looking for a possible pullback into, maybe another demand channel. This is your 15-minute. That might be like right here if they break that. So, kind of watch out for that level. If this one doesn't hold up, that would be a nice move to that level. If they break that and they're coming back to the 1 hour zone, it's just what the market does. All right, so we got about 40 seconds before market open. We don't need to put any positions on as soon as the market starts, but right now we do have a bearish condition on the 15-minute, bearish condition on the 15-minute. Yeah, what the hell? Come on, participate. Yeah, all of this is bearish right now. Kind of bullish on the 5, so if we bounce, that'd be back, that would hold. If we keep falling, that's gonna flip. And green on the friggin' 1 hour. This thing's been killing it. So you don't want to get caught in a bull flag only for a friggin' another move to the upside. And if you do, stop out, reverse, see if you can catch something on the upside. Good luck.
Oh, dang, market open already?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Good morning, guys.
Hey, man, that's good.
I'm slipping. I don't even have half my stuff loaded.
Yeah, I'm over here trying to scramble myself. Bouncing from demand on NQ. Let's see if they could hold it.
Guess where the ad opened at? 1200.
Above, right?
Huh?
Above this time?
Yeah. But it's kind of pulling back.
We're gonna wait for that thing to settle today. Ooh, that thing is high. It's high as hell.
Morning.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, Gio, good morning, buddy.
What's going on?
Not much. There you go, we're breaking demand here. Testing it. Whee! Nice little pop back up. The bottom of the channel too, right? Tesla going crazy.
SFT is looking good.
Oh boy, Tesla did that move again, Oluwa. Friggin' drop, popped up. Yeah, I don't trust nothing right now though. Meta looks like it's trying to nice bounce on it. Amazon strong to the downside so far, no pop.
And MSF is looking good.
Here she goes. She's about to make a move to the upside. Strong. This thing doesn't break. Man. Whoa. SPY went crazy.
This is crazy.
That demand level is not playing, boy. That was a nice one. Mm, mm, mm. She's shooting now, boys. Wow, look at that Google reversal. Meta went nuts. Shit, that's that same play Olu on Tesla.
Yeah. I see. Man, it's so strong, man. Just steady going up. So, like, did you were able to see the support, right, on your chart? Did you?
I'm not. I have it on the thumbnail, so I'm not really watching it. But let me see TSLA.
No, I'm good. We can check it later.
I'm not in anything yet, so
Oh,
kind of navigating the market, getting the sentiment. Right now, we're bouncing
Yeah.
from demand.
I got in Meta and I got in MSFT. So,
Yeah, it looks like a pop off coming in on NQ again. With Tesla, I got no demand. I got demand all the way at 174. So when it went to 176, I got nothing there other than the 200 moving average for the bounce on the 5 minute.
like,
You do have supply up here though, but she ripping. Damn, we just missed fucking NQ. Oh boy. It's the top of the channel, so
yeah, Google is strong.
JP speaking at 2:30, right?
What'd you say?
Jerome Powell is speaking today
No, I think it's 10.
at 10.
10 Central Time. Yeah, Central Time is 10. So, I don't know what time you're going to be at church like.
You want?
11 Eastern Time.
Yeah.
Not doing anything over there.
Oh boy, what a fucking play.
I caught I'm long NVDA. When I took this trade, my thought was hold this the rest of the day, and I'm already up like $50, and I'm already thinking about getting out. Man, the limb. It's got room back up to 316.78, so I need to be patient.
This thing is breaking through supply again. What the fuck? Don't tell me we're gonna have
Oh, what a move. I don't want to manage this. And I got a lead too. I think I'm gonna get out of one contract when this thing taps 100.
Oh my god, dude. Yo, the rip we just had on fucking NQ. Microsoft looked like it's going next. Alright, ran into supply. Damn. Nice fucking drop from supply right there. Let's see if we can get back up there. This shit's about to be another triple threat day, guys. Fucking A. Excuse me.
Catch trash. Oh, you big dummy.
Whoa. This thing doesn't bounce here. It's a wrap, bro. This shit could fall. Damn. Supply to demand, this thing is moving to.
What you tracking?
I'm tracking NQ.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still in NVDA. I got my stop basically at break even, just so I don't lose no money. But I'm really trying to see this thing back up to 316.78. The ad is finally turning green. I would like to see but I would like to see me get up $100 on these two contracts still and leave a runner for more. But it's not looking good. Not at all. It's pressing back down.
Yeah.
Wow.
NQ is dropping.
Big drop on the ad.
It's about to break fucking lows. Damn.
Yeah, I'm stopped out. Maybe $10. I was up like 50 something.
Another bounce from the zone. I'm thinking they're gonna flip the 5 minute, and then we'll have another, what you call it? So this pop. I think they're gonna take this demand out. Look at that. This thing is coming.
Now back in the down chain right here.
Yeah, they got money flowing out of the market on the USD, bro. We just broke 2,500, came down from 33.17.
Yeah, it's the spot is still, I mean, the ad is still green, 787.
Yeah, I see that bounce on ES looks crazy. They just kind of balance, staying in the middle.
For hours, take that. Sweet. Let's see if anything is running.
If I get in here risking this supply, how much points is that? How many points is that? So we're looking at around 20 points from that entry for shorts. About 20 points for that entry for longs. If we believe this market's going to continue up and the bulls are going to step in. We are getting a 1 hour demand down here. Holy shit. Let's see what this push does.
That NVDA small green.
Uh-oh, they gonna break them. How much selling pressure coming in?
Fetch is running.
Look at how that shit keeps wicking from that level.
I gotta take this SPY trade. This SPY is nice.
You going long?
Yeah.
Copy.
It's bouncing off of the channel. I'm gonna miss it though. I didn't have a contract loaded.
I'm thinking about
I'm trading my hotspot.
Yeah.
So my computer is extremely slow to catch up.
I want a short NQ, bro, because the ad's coming down and I just can't touch it at demand, bro. They're about to break demand. They just did.
I'm gonna watch Apple for SPY for another contract. I didn't get in right there because the ad looked like it was kind of turning.
Yeah.
So I didn't pull the trigger. I didn't have a contract loaded.
All right, let's see. They gonna bounce at demand and get us back up or what?
I think I'm gonna take one contract right here for a hold. If this next candle can finish back green. It's a nice bounce right there for freaking, oh shit, that might be NVDA.
Oh, she's slipping. She's slipping.
Man, did you see what SDA did at open?
Yeah, actually, I just put an order for 764. I didn't get filled on it for some reason. But yeah, I had a nice pullback right there. Shoot.
Ad is still bleeding on the spine. What time was Powell speak, 10?
Yeah.
I think.
Half Central Time, 11 Eastern Time.
Okay.
Darn, that would have been a solid trade right there.
Oh, what one?
SDA. I had a goal, but it just didn't fill me for some reason.
She popping off on demand. SPY. It looks like a bounce off the 1 hour money. Oh boy. We've been a solid trade on NQ from the highs, but now it's at demand and it's struggling to break demand, man.
Going short?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not in shorts. I'm just trying to. It would have been great if we would have took the supply line up there, but this fucking triple threat is kind of scary to get in front of again. Here we go. She breaking. She could break.
Wait, lower?
Yeah, on only on NQ. Only on NQ. Oh, she just did a little thingamajiggy. That's probably the stop loss hunt right there. The ad is rotating back up. Shit.
Tesla making move 5 minutes higher. I think it might be a good box ad.
Y'all can see the battle going on right here. She ain't giving up this demand easily, man, but if that 1 hour comes in, it's gonna be okay, here she go.
Yeah. Okay. Absolutely.
She just broke. Shit's a wrap, guys. Fucking A, bro. That move from up there would have been so solid. Oh boy.
So what's the main difference between like the heels and spy? Like, you know, like what's the main difference between both of them? Did anyone know?
It's usually more tech stocks in the queues, and SPY has, I think, like the top 500 companies, so a little bit of tech, a little bit of other stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Like, so like for the heels,
What's that? What's that, Olua?
no, so the queues is like for like Microsoft, VDA and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, you use Thinkorswim?
Yes, correct.
So if you punch in SPY or QQQ and you go to, if you go to Analyze and then you hit Fundamentals.
Okay, you can analyze and the fundamentals, right? Let's see.
Which one you looking at now, SPY?
No, I want to analyze, right? So then you're showing economic data. I gotta put in December, right?
No, just go to Fundamentals. It should be next to
Okay.
Economic Data.
Okay, yeah. These are fundamentals. Let me see. Fundamental.
And you just got to put in a certain stock that you want to watch. So, for example, put in QQQ.
Oh, okay. Fundamentals. Okay.
Yeah,
QQQ.
I'm not sure why that's not coming up, but you know what?
It's loading up right now. Oh, okay. So all it's showing is it shows a chart and it shows the price, the bid, and the ask price.
Yeah, I'm not sure why QQQ didn't come up with anything, but type in SPY.
Alright, let's see. For SPY, it's loading up right now. Okay, wow. Okay. It shows it says on fund top 20 holding,
Yeah.
Apple, MSC, and all that. Actually, that makes sense.
Yeah, so those are the stocks inside of SPY that pretty much moves up. Whether
Wow.
they all move up or down, that's what you're gonna see. So if that sector is moving up, then SPY's gonna go up.
Actually, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I was Apple 7.41%.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. They basically is that's basically SPY. If Apple moves, SPY moves.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Thanks for that, bro.
Yeah, I don't know why QQQs didn't come up with anything though.
Mm.
That's interesting.
And then I just posted it as the text for both of them for Q's and SPY that shows you what they're holding.
Well, thanks.
You got the Qs up?
I went to
Oh, gotcha.
stockanalysis.com.
Mm-hmm.
And
ETF order list.
yeah.
Basically the same shit.
So like Microsoft is what's weighted in the Qs the most, and it's not really that much, 13%. But yeah, the Qs is mainly like tech. They do. I see they got CSX up in there.
Honeywell
A little
International.
bit of everything.
Yeah. It's that Netflix that made that go batshit yesterday.
But Netflix is only 1%.
I
But
know.
everything was moving yesterday though.
Right. Yeah, Tesla went crazy. Nvidia, Microsoft, Apple. Yeah, that went nuts. They even got eBay in that thing. All right, let's get back to it. See if we can take a trade.
Yeah, gotta slide out into the field, unfortunately.
This demand is not giving up the way I want it to. It should get more wicks down here, man.
Ooh, I just checked ADB. It is setting new highs, coming up to my first area, 38.
Double bottom.
Nice.
Double bottom wick right there. Look at that, right back above fucking demand. That's crazy. That's a nice little rejection there. So that's a close little money zone push right there. Oh, look at the lag on fucking TOS. Ooh, that was a nasty rejection off the money zone.
Yeah, I don't like that the SPY didn't hold 1200.
The ad coming down, Doc. Oh, that was a nasty rejection just now, guys. Right off
Somebody
the
must be talking.
fucking money zone. It's 10 o'clock, that's why. Another bounce.
So watch it get bought up off this hourly. Yeah. Alright, man, let me get out of here. Fire party waiting on me. Some over here say.
Ain't no way to shoot. Ain't no way. Let me see the this is the new 1 hour candle. It's only 5 minutes in. Selling pressure is at 64%. That pushed us back down right into demand. Now it's at 51. So this is too much of a battle for me to take. Boy, look at this. Pumped right back up. Holy shit.
I told you, I knew that was like it bounced right. The SPY bounced right off the hour. Tapped it. As soon as it tapped it, I'm like, okay, let's see if it's going to. It may be short lived.
Yeah.
That was a nice solid tap.
I'm trying to just follow the ad today, man. That thing bleeding. It just rejected 2,500 again. Start measuring stuff. We got a 5 minute bearish, 15 minute bearish. Here's about 10 points if we take that on NQ. 10 point loss. Fuck it. Damn, you left me, brother. Come back up. One more game.
We just bought some flip. We trying to go short.
Yeah, if they could get, I'm just gonna risk the money zone though. So
Yeah, man. I grabbed another NBA dirt cheap. So basically risking what I made on the first trade. This expired out worthless.
that's 1R. It's about 2R. It's about 3R. Damn, they broke. Fucking hey. Money zone. Fuck you.
You going long or short?
I would have went short. Remember, I was trying to just go short because the ad kept coming down, but I needed a good price. And when they went up to the money zone and rejected, and they bounced right back up there, that was it. But missed the opportunity. Now they're breaking levels. They basically went through demand. Jesus
think this is gonna
Christ.
be a choppy morning.
Not on NQ. That shit gone.
Going down?
Yeah, there's a wrap. That shit just tank.
Yeah, but it can bounce right back up soon as possible.
Oh, that's true too. He ain't saying shit. He gonna fuck up everything we made. Look at this thing. It already went 3R already on that drop. Let's take it to what's the next demand level on Qs? Next demand is 833 on the Qs. Look at the size of the wicks. Alright guys, real quickly, that was a friggin' double trend. Like, so like that's a 2x bearish money zone trade right there that just came in. You know, it slipped, went crazy. For the risk that we would have had, that's definitely like almost 3R right there. I'd be holding to see if this trend just continues to go down. They do have some threats though happening. Like the 1 hour keeps showing these lines, so we have to watch out for that bounce that could happen. But the market is definitely pushing down from supply up here, and then we broke this demand. But in the morning we had a nice little price action where we bounced up, got into supply, came back down, kind of had like another bounce that got rejected, and once they got through that, it was just a wrap. So we'll see what ends up happening. But nice price action today, just tough to catch. There goes that. But we missed it, so good luck trying to chase that. I mean, you can always play the flush play, so up here and kind of let the thing keep going down, but people will be taking profit on that move. See a little bit of green coming in there on the ADUSD. I think with this kind of volume though, 83% selling pressure, yeah. If that thing gets up any further, they'll snap and just keep snapping and snapping. So It's crazy. Wow, it's big wicks coming in down there, huh? I don't trust it. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Let's check out what these guys are talking about in this channel.
But you know, Penn is one of the things that I like to look for in the market is leaders versus laggards. If you look at DraftKings, DraftKings has had a huge last month and a half, and Penn has actually gotten kind of destroyed. One of those reasons is because I think they got rid of one of the main guys there because of some slip up he had. So you know, the price action doesn't really tell the full story there. There was like a 10% sell off when that firing of that guy happened, which to me tells me it was kind of an overdone move. So you know, if you were to start looking at individual names, like Penn, for example, Penn's got this hammer on the weekly candle that's just beautiful. On the daily chart, you've got a MACD signal tied with the RSI signal here. So start looking at individual names. Maybe for liquidity purposes, definitely the indices and some of these larger cap names, Apple, Google, Microsoft, Nvidia. But a lot of these smaller names, these growth names, are really starting to flatten out. So definitely just wanted to mention that. Penn is definitely one I'm watching. MGNI is another one that I'm watching. You know, just these names that not a lot of people have on their watch list yet, and that's when you really want to start looking at them. Not when everybody likes it. You know, I posted a potential diamond top formation earlier this week on SPY. You know, price action will dictate that, and it got like 500 likes. That tells me that there's a lot of people empathizing with that chart that we may have a diamond top. So you want to start looking at charts that don't have a lot of interaction. If you see an influencer who posts a chart of a really good setup and doesn't get a lot of engagement, those are the stocks that you want to look at because that means a lot of people haven't found this yet. So just kind of a little tip on the social sentiment side of things too, but just wanted to give a little feedback on that and my input in the market. So thanks for having me on.
Appreciate that,
Yeah,
Jake.
appreciate
That was
it.
packed. Love you, big.
All right, whatever that guy was saying. Yeah, look, they're not getting us back to this friggin' money zone. This bear flag that they're giving us right here. You know, yesterday we kept getting bull flags. We kept getting bull flags, and then the market just kept rejecting and going down and going down. I mean, up and up and up and up. So ideally, you just kind of want to have that in your mind. Now, we have a double threat, not a triple threat today. The 1 hour is bullish, right? The trend is bullish. Of course it's going to be because we had this massive move yesterday, but right now they got through the 1 hour demand zone. Like this was where they had to kind of hold, and they broke through that. They are trying to buy this thing up on the 1 hour, it seems. I don't know if it's going to work out, but right now I'm going to go with two charts that are telling me the bears are in control. Now, if the 1 hour wants to ignite, then we just take the loss. But the way that I'm going to play this, especially with the ad coming down, this thing could go all the way down to at least 1,500 before seeing some, real pushback up. I just want to catch a good entry, so I'm not necessarily like caught with my pants down all the way down here. Like I'm just going to keep getting wicked up and down, and profit's going to be taken back. So if they can get here, we risk the previous swing high, and that would be market structure if they slam this thing back down. So I'm going to take that trade. If we can get up there. Now there is demand here, right? So it sucks that that's kind of the case, because that's been what's kicking my ass the last couple of days, to be honest, but we shall see. Come to Papa. And then we also have JP talking at friggin' 11. Oh boy, it's gonna be a shit show today. I mean, who knows what can happen, but let's see.
large cap compared to small cap is the fact that you can hold on to them, But penny stocks, they could just go to zero just like that.
All right, we're getting our move. We're getting our move. I got an order at 96. Don't do that. Alright. Somebody filled me. How bad are we going to drop now? I'm in on the Qs here, guys. QQQ.
Long, right?
Short.
Oh, sure.
Why?
What's that?
Why?
It's at the
They just take-
5 minute money zone.
Yeah, so why would you go short?
Because they pulled back to the 5 minute money zone.
The 15-minute bullish.
The 15 minute is bearish on NQ. Let me look at QQQ. And the ad's still coming down, so if we could just get another leg down, it'll be great. If not, we'll see. Yeah, the 15 minute bearish on the Qs, bro. The 1 hour is bullish though.
15-minute bearish, bullish. 30-minute bullish, 1 hour.
Wait, sorry. Are you looking at the Qs?
No, what I was texting you was about spot.
Oh, okay, got you.
The only thing that's bearish for me on the spot is the 5 and the 3.
Definitely took that money zone, so we'll see what happens. But since I'm trading the Qs,
You got the best spot though to construct short.
yeah, I mean, if they break the swing high above, then we could get the hell out of there, but we'll see. So the Qs trade is up here.
I went long in Apple, and then I got out for break even because I got scared. And then I went long again, and then I took a loss. Then I went long again, and I just grabbed that 2 hour trade out of it.
Right.
So that was
So you got 1 hour?
yeah. That was that was kind of crazy. I was kind of tripping
Yeah,
on
that speaks to that. Like you can take 3. You could be right. So basically, you was right 50% of the time, right then.
Right, and still up 1 hour.
Still up 1 hour. Like I said, that's why I like live traders right there. That's right there. That mindset.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I love their style. I think I just need to stick with that. But yeah, I anticipated the trade. When I first took it, I wasn't very disciplined, and then so that's why I got out for break even. So I was like, that was anticipation. It didn't fully form. And then it popped up and would have worked. Then it came back down and gave me the real split up, but I had too tight of a stop loss. So I got burned there, and then it gave me a solid opportunity, and I took that. And so I just grabbed the 2 hour out of that. But
I just looked at my phone. So I must be trying to move higher just now.
Yeah, the ad pumped up on NQ. We got close to the previous swing high and just came down. But they're holding this damn level, so we'll see.
Yeah, I was just green on my Apple trade. I mean, not my Apple trade, my SPY trade. Then it went back red for me. Like I said, those. I would like to just go and hold them for the rest of the day. And if it expires, worthless, it expires, worthless. I think the NVDA, when I pay like 30 cents for it, and the first time I bought it, it was at 70 cents. And just made a nice move and I didn't take that $50 off the table.
You're gonna squeeze us out if you break the highs. $15-minute money zone is about right here, so we'll see. Damn, the ad rotating up, brothers.
It's like bouncing off of key level. Down like level where it's going back up there.
We have demand here on the Qs, but we broke below it, so hopefully this isn't like the break below, stop people out and then swing up. But I do have the 5 and the 15-minute bearish. The 15-minute will probably have like 337 to defend, 337.54s. If that breaks, then they could freaking flip the 5-minute again. And
I mean on the ad though.
yeah.
Ad like that key area where it started trying to bounce.
Well, it got close to 1500, and we started to see this curl up, and I'm just seeing if this thing makes a higher high on the ad, then probably worth just cutting it. Yeah, it just broke. Fucking white candle. Damn, that's no good, Papa. Shit don't squeeze. Yeah, bears a week right now. 2 million buyers coming into this 1 hour candle. Green now. Nice bounce on SPY too, guys. Oh, this shit is squeezing, bro.
I told you, my friend.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna post my T8.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop out.
They still haven't broken out of this down channel
What is?
though. They're still in the down channel from today, this morning.
Intraday downtown.
Yep. Look at the day trade ideas I just put.
Yeah, I'm driving.
No worries.
Not to make it to this place before 11. Get out here and get going. Oh, yeah, I just freaking boom, gosh.
Tesla just went ballistic.
Yeah, I'm out of there. I'm out of there.
It came and broke the high.
Nah, but it's like fucking looking like it's gonna do a full reversal over here.
It's at the top of the down channel right now. They're either gonna break out or come back down.
Right. Yeah, the contract looked like it's kind of holding to 70 something.
You talking about five at the top of the channel, Cash? Is it? This is an hourly up channel, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Basically kind of wedged between the hourly up channel and the intraday down channel.
If Apple breaks 176, thanks for run.
Yeah, I've been watching it. It's been hitting like bottom tails right up to it. Like,
Yeah. If he breaks 176, I think he's going to run.
Left a nice higher low for VWAP, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm gonna get in once it breaks.
Oh, nice, taking that approach. Has it happened? Let me see. Or is it just? Oh, there's a foot in the ask at 98. You know, somewhat large.
Yeah.
It's like it looks like it wants to fail, but it just keeps thinking about it.
Yeah, it's a long sell at 176.
Market needs to bounce from right here too. Is this it?
Not yet, bro. Not yet. Close. We getting close.
That's the bounce, probably bounce from the money zone on Qs.
Here it is.
This is it, bro. This is it.
Yeah.
Is it gonna break? Is it gonna break? No. No. Not yet, bro.
Cheers.
Not yet, bro.
Uh-oh.
Oh, let's go.
Did he break?
Oh,
No. Nope. Nope.
That
Why
means
There's a huge shallow over there, bro.
yeah, man. I saw that on level 2. That was crazy.
Come on. But if he breaks, bro, and if he doesn't go down, this is going to tank hard. So once he break and I'm in, I'm gonna just set my let's see that.
nice. Holy shit.
Down.
Man, that sucks.
Yeah, he's gonna go back. I think he's gonna bounce back.
Depends on what the market wants to do right here. SPY's still holding that level though. The QQQ is starting to slip a little bit.
This shit is going crazy.
And Tesla's still going.
Yeah, Tesla be on its own plane.
Man, Tesla's like since open is like $4, almost $4.50 right now from open. Change from open.
Oh wow.
Yep, $4.50.
Oh, Apple's right back up there again.
I told you he's gonna bounce back.
Quite consolidated a little bit.
He just got a break, man. He got a break now. People gonna get squeezed because when he went down, they probably shuttered it. Hopefully it's crazy. You never know though. Let's see.
Yeah, the QQQ had a pullback, so that might help if it wants to continue off of that.
Spark.
Yo.
How the micro was bearish and everything else was bullish. The 5 minute about to turn bullish if price holds where it is right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm
So
saying.
you consolidate, that could happen, and then they could shoot up.
Yeah, so the 15-minute is either gonna shoot us down or we're probably gonna take a lick to the upside.
Mm-hmm. I think my first target, the 2-to-1, first out of work, but I told some people you can either take profit there, which is normal because it's the top of the downtrend, and you expect them to come back down, or you could hold to the next one, and that's a.
This is it, bro. He broke, man. But man, just a penny.
We need more volume though, I feel like.
For sure.
Yeah, we need a volume. I'm glad you said that. Now I need to pay attention to the volume.
Oh, there we go. This might be it.
Attention.
A little bobbing tail. That flush candle had how many? That's 178,000. So let's see if we can get somewhere around that for the break.
It's been struggling for like the past 20 minutes, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a strong level right there.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is it. This is
oh,
it.
there's
This
volume.
is it. No, he's not going. Is it going?
I think that's it.
05,
Where's the
07,
volume? There it is.
20, 08, 10. I need 2025. Let me put my stuff at break even right now, man. There we go. Yep, we going. I took some out already, so now hey, if he goes back down, I'm gonna just get out.
Oh, nice trade, nice trade. Hopefully that should continue up right there.
Yeah. So my intro is 175.99 on the dot.
Oh, nice. That's a solid entry.
So I set my stuff at 175.99. So if it comes down, but if it keeps going, hey,
Gotta break this 176.50 14. I think I had that as the high of the past. Oh, double top of the year. And if the SPY and the QQQ can start moving again, that's really gonna send this flying.
It look like we're moving, bro. You gotta break 20, 176.20. You gotta break that. There's a huge seller at 176.20.
There it goes. Q's just started bouncing.
There we go.
19, 18, come on.
It's holding 15 though, that's good.
Yeah.
There we go. Just a little more.
White candle
19.
again. Oh boy.
You gotta break 20.
Oh shit. 51,000 buyers in NQ's 1 hour candle. It's crazy. What time this thing is over? Oh, it just started. Yeah, they just gave up. Fucking idiots.
Well, hey, worst case scenario, we get our break even. So I took a little bit out, so I ain't took that. Yep, I'm out. I made a little bit, so hey, still something.
Yeah, for sure. I was big for that trade.
Yeah, you just put on hold. Now you might tank all the way, watch. You might
Yeah.
keep going down there, watch.
Oh hell, I gotta step up. Hey, fucking shorts.
Yeah, it's going down.
Just bounced. Bounced right at the fucking demand. This shit is gonna mess with us.
Man, bulls are really holding the VWAP right there.
Chewy, mark that or below. God, leave Chewy. Nice. Nice fucking short. Fucking.
Amazon is bleeding.
You can't stop here, bro. You gotta keep going if you're gonna make us money. That's what I'm talking about. Oh man, that little bullshit stop range I gave it just wasn't enough.
They went right from the top of the channel.
Yeah. It can't stop here, bro. If it bounces here, this shit is over. And we just made it to 1500. So if we don't break through 1500 on the ad, no bueno, papa. Ay, ay, ay.
I look at opposite bouncing that. Well, I'm not impressive, man. I gotta just let it go.
Ain't no way. This shit is crazy. This is crazy.
But that would be crazy if we get to like 177 today, man. Well, there's only a couple of cents away, so it is possible.
Oh boy, that'd be a nasty ass wick. Demand down here is not giving up, bro.
Look at Apple, bro.
Yeah, that shit buying everything right back up. That's crazy.
Oh man, that's great. This made a new high. These guys going.
That's not good. That shit bounced right back above and kept the 5-minute bullish. Fuck.
What? That's true.
Okay, NQ just dropped again. That's nice. Nothing crazy. They buying it up again. Holy shit.
It was a good shot, man. Why not touch it?
Push. Let's go. Let's go. Give me my fucking money back. If we break this wick, it's a wrap. It's the demand zone, man. This shit right here is a bitch to get through. Break them. Yes, contracts back up to 101.
Still trying to go short?
I'm in, bro. I'm in. On NQ and on fucking QQQ option. I'm up like this 25%, bro, but I'm trying to take this shit down. I'm not trying to just take what the market's trying to give me, but we're at demand, so maybe I'm a fucking psycho. Still kind of doing this play right here, guys. Just got out and got in at a better price. So somewhere when we were like right there, somewhere we were right there. I'm risking this next swing high though. Fuck it. If the market wants to go back up there, it's a wrap. Yeah, we broke the lows. Fuck yeah, bitch. 2x money zone. Now they got the 5-minute bearish again. Don't give him back nothing.
Good
Don't give him back nothing. Take everything.
If I would have stayed in that trade this whole time, they just got back to my entry, like right on top of my where I start getting into risk.
Yeah.
With reward. And it's just on my alcohol. It's right up there.
They're gonna chop us up, bro. 50% selling pressure. Buyers are fucking stepping in down there, bro.
3 minute 200 man. Each of the three.
I was saying, man, it's gonna be a choppy. I figure it's gonna be choppy till
The speakers are done.
yeah.
Yeah, bro. Investors that don't want to fuck around with their money. Or traders, whatever. Either or.
Yeah. And then maybe an hour after they're done is when the actual market is gonna kind of smooth itself out.
Mm-hmm. Cause just because the information comes out doesn't mean the market has like adjusted to it all the way yet.
Bad thing is that shit gonna whipsaw any position you're in. The ad just kept coming down, bro. Should have stuck with the original play, but got a better feel. We in there. Green. 30% now. Let's go. That's 1R right there from on NQ. Come on, this shit can't crack this low, bro. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Look at them girl with the Daisy Dukes. And this shit squeezing. Bottom of the Bollinger Band might give us some smoke, guys. Up 100 on NQ. Take that shit.
MQ contract.
MNQ. My bad.
So what? How many points is that for?
$2 a point.
Huh?
$2 a point.
So it's moved. What? Fucking 50 points?
Yes, bitch. Hold on. This thing moved from my entry. 897. Just 20 points. I got 3 cons. That's the bottom of the Bollinger Band, man. Get the fuck out of here.
You risking 20 points back.
Yeah, I'm risking 20 points, so I'm 1R right now. Nice. Let's make these fucking trade count, man. 155. 60s. What am I on this option contract? On the contract, 50%. 44 actually. All right, big dog. I'm gonna start scaling out. Whoa, they got me, bitch. Jared said, just go to Target. Wait, What was that saying that Jared said? When you think positive about it, like when you're thinking about coming out, just say no. I'm gonna take the trade to target or whatever. Oh my God. Oh my God, yes. Dude, we gotta break this double bottom.
Holy shit.
What happened?
The second this should touch the bottom of the channel, you got bottom, like,
Oh, yeah, I walked away. I ain't trying to watch this shit. This is torture. Practice what you preach, right? That's what they say.
Man. Sounds like another one of those 4 in the morning, but it's gonna lead up to some craziness in the afternoon. It's just that it ramps up to plus, to ramp back up in the afternoon for 5 seconds.
Slow circle what I had.
the news is in 9 minutes, so that's the regular, right?
Man, I'm probably gonna get out of this shit just because of that. Follow up.
We're gonna see.
I should probably just get the book out. Don't let the news impact this trade.
Y'all ever heard of Earl Nightingale?
That's my guy, man. I like him. He's a motivational speaker. You talking about the motivational speaker?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that guy, man.
Have you listened to the one called Stop Doing What Poor People Do?
Can you tell me what he says in it? Probably because I have most of all of these audios. So you might just say something from what he's saying, and then I'm gonna let you know.
Trying to think. I've listened to it like maybe twice or 3 times in the last day. But he just talks about like 5% versus the 95%, and like acting on your dreams. Doing. I'm gonna post the link up in there.
Yeah, there's one he said he had a commentary about the book called Think and Grow Rich. And he also, let me even check my phone. I'm pretty sure I have all this list on my phone right now. Yeah, I really like him though. He's, you know.
This is like from 60s. Yeah, like 60s, but it's so It's still relevant today.
You
Yeah.
said Nightingale, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Earl Nightingale.
Another one I like is Formula for Becoming Rich. Yeah, one. The name is the Formula for Becoming Rich. I like that.
Check that one out too.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one I just posted. My plan is to like listen to that every day, just so it like affects me and get that mindset.
I think we're talking about the same one, bro.
What was that?
I think we're talking about the same one. You know the 5% you're talking about, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know how they call, like, when you're watching TV in the news, like, your regular scheduled programming?
Uh-huh.
That's like what they get you to really think about. And like for people to be successful and shit, you need to like change what you think about. You do that by like having your own programming. Like you said, you listen to that every day. The way you think is gonna start changing and shit like that.
Yeah, and what he talks about in it is like, if you hanging around the 5%, like you can become the 5%. But when you hang around the 95%, like I put in my video yesterday, like naysayers. Like when you hang around naysayers, you become a naysayer. So it's like, why would you want to be around? That's why, like, they got a saying, like, if you're the smartest person in the room, like, you're in the wrong room. Because you can never grow. But it's people that's like that, though, that they have to be the smartest person in the room to make themselves feel good. But you can never grow as a person if you're the smartest person in the room. Because you can't never learn it from nobody.
Exactly.
So, yeah, it's just stuff like that, man. I be trying to put the two. And like with me, I know I don't drink a lot of water. So like, I don't know what it was about listening to that video, but this morning it made me take Post-it notes and write drink water on a bunch of Post-it notes and just post them all over the place. Like I got it on my computer, I got it on the mirror in my bathroom. So every time I walk somewhere, I'm gonna see a note that says drink water.
One of his quote that I really like is when he says something about you become what you think about. That really profound. So basically, whatever you think about is what you are going to become.
Let's go! We hitting target? Let's go!
Just dump the market.
Getting out one.
Huh?
What's that?
Did he just dump the market?
I just hit a target. All right, I'm all out, guys. All out. Fucking 3R right there. I think on what you call it, the NQ. And I'm up 43% again on this goddamn option QQQ contract.
That shit kept dropping and SPY went up.
Alright, I'm all out on this contract too. Alright, I'm done for the day. Fuck that. That thing might still go down, man. That was a mean bounce. Shit. Damn. They wildin', bro. Your boy talks in about 30 seconds. That's the bullshit y'all want to do? Banged out 225 on that trade, guys. It's fucking crazy. 60, 54. Another possible money zone entry on that pullback. That was nasty.
Yeah, we got Powell speaking now, right? 11 o'clock.
Yeah. Watch this dump come in. The dump that I wanted. Lies. Oh, SPY bounced too?
Yeah, this is looking good. Go higher, maybe.
It's the bottom of the range on SPY. NQ did a double bottom. Oh, that shit sucks ass, bro. And the ad's been going up all the time.
Why didn't it go as deep as NQ did?
Right.
I don't know why.
Well, I dumped that contract on the Qs when we were down there. I don't even want to go deal with no pullback like that.
But yeah, bro, trading the channel. Trading the channel.
Stupid ass Phil.
Like them channels, man.
100%. I was about to say thank you.
That's how you just buy the dips. Buy the bottom of the channel. SPY should be in an up channel though, no, right?
The intraday.
Right. Shit, the macro too.
Been going down since 8:55 a.m.
Alright guys, I hope y'all got out when we broke that bottom, because the bottom of the Bollinger Band could be a fucking nightmare. But the trend could flip. We have a 1 hour demand line coming in on NQ, bro. If that shit gets straight, I'm taking longs. Matter of fact, I'm done for the day. Let me close this shit out. Oh my God. Same play, man. Money's on rejection. You taking this money's on rejection cash? No.
The market ain't moving with
Yep, no movement.
What happens for it?
You got a money's on rejection on the 5 minute on Qs. But the ad's coming up. Whoa, what a fucking nightmare right there.
They're already back close to the top of the channel. It's fine.
So I needs to break that intraday down channel before he has a chance to move higher.
Yep.
Damn, bro, they killing this contract. Took the thing from 80 cents to like 116. They hit a max of 120 when they hit the bottom. I got out of there. Shit's back at 87 cents. If they keep falling, Powell say something crazy and this thing drops. That shit will be right back up to 120.
I wonder what he's talking about.
Let's see if I can find it. That's definitely a divergence right there. From there to there. Let's see if this money zone kicks in. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. It's moving now, guys. Picked up some volatility. Another money zone rejection. They're breaking lows. Go JP, go JP, go. Holy shit.
Today's markets have caught
Yeah, fortunately, it is on to the obligated central bank for interest rate floor. So today, inflation isn't as high as was in
It's just sound terrible.
Here in the United States. So I want to get your take on those developments, how you think they match up compared to some previous episodes, and
Yeah.
what they might mean for the economy.
Somebody mentioned the recent crisis is followed.
Yeah, they're in like a crisis. Looks like the old Fed chairman Bernanke looks like he's up there too.
So misinterpret this, but it was a classic situation where they had assets that were subject to risk, and in particular, as interest rates rose, the value of their long-term assets fell and the capital fell. They had hoped to hedge that by their deposit franchise, where as interest rates rose and interest rates moved more slowly on deposits, that would partially compensate, but they were dealing with customers who were very social media savvy, and that didn't really work. So after the decline in capital, you had the second stage, which is runs, people taking out their money, which ultimately led to the collapse of the bank, despite, I may add, the good efforts of the Fed and the FDIC to provide liquidity and provide support for depositors. The third stage of the banking crisis is contagion. And people looked at other banks and said, oh, they look sort of vaguely like Silicon Valley Bank, got the same number of letters in their name and all kinds of things like that. And that caused for...
Well, why are they reiterating everything the market knows?
Deposits elsewhere. And finally, the reason this is important is that it ultimately affects credit conditions. And the Federal Reserve is, of course, looking at the effects of bank problems and other financial issues on the extension of credit and therefore on the real economy. So, you know, in that respect, I think it's very similar to other crises. I think it's different from the global financial crisis in many ways, including its scale and scope, of course. But I would mention a couple of things, a couple of important differences. One is that the impaired asset in this case was U.S. Treasuries, which are very different assets in kind from subprime mortgages, in that U.S. Treasuries can always be valued accurately, and so there's not the uncertainty.
Yeah, Jerome Powell's going to speak after this guy.
Subprime mortgages. And secondly, as the economy declines, if it does decline, U.S. Treasuries actually become more valuable rather than less valuable, and so there's kind of a counter-cyclical effect. So that's one very important difference, I think. And then the other worth mentioning, but very important, is that
There she
relative
goes.
to, say, the GFC or the Great Depression,
Damn, there she goes.
overall, borrowers are in better shape, you know, than they were in these previous episodes. And that makes a big difference, both in terms of the stability of the banks and also in terms of the impact on consumer spending and the economy in general.
Yeah, so for those that are unaware, Ben
Ben
Bernanke, which is the guy that just spoke, was the former chair of the Federal Reserve.
took through the use of your liquidity tools, including the creation of the bank term funding program. However, in deploying these liquidity tools, that has come, against this backdrop where the preeminent monetary policy concern is high inflation. And that's, of course, a little different from some of the earlier episodes, and has raised renewed discussions about the so-called separation principle. Right? And so I wanted to ask you how you think about the use of financial stability tools and liquidity tools as opposed to more traditional monetary policy tools and how they fit together.
It's an interesting question, but I want to start by saying, though, that the overall, the banks and the banking system are strong and resilient and well positioned to deal with the challenges they may face now or in the future. So, as you pointed out, we do have separate tools: monetary policy to achieve our macroeconomic objectives, liquidity, supervisory, and regulatory tools to address financial stability issues. But I see an important distinction between the separation, this is the separation principle, separation and independence. Our tools can have separate objectives, but their effects are often not entirely independent. So the tools are complementary almost all of the time because financial and macroeconomic stability are so deeply intertwined. In fact, our consensus statement notes that sustainably achieving maximum employment and price stability depends on a stable financial system. So because they're so intertwined, to me there is not likely to be an absolute and complete separation of the tools, nor is that possible or desirable. And I think as Ben's research and the global financial crisis demonstrated, financial stability affects macroeconomic stability and vice versa. We saw that clearly at the outset of the pandemic. As a result, the tools that we use to address concerns in either arena can and will affect both, especially during extreme circumstances. That said, yes, the tools are separate, they have individual purposes, and most of the time each can be used for its intended purpose without compromising the other. For example, as you pointed out, when banking stresses emerged in early March, we used our liquidity tools, the discount window of the Bank Term Funding Program, to make liquidity available to banks that might need it. And that liquidity supported the stability of the financial system without restricting the use of our monetary policy tools to promote price stability. While the financial stability tools help to calm conditions in the banking sector, developments there, on the other hand, are contributing to tighter credit conditions and are likely to weigh on economic growth, hiring, and inflation. So as a result, our policy rate may not need to rise as much as it would have otherwise to achieve our goals. Of course, the extent of that is highly uncertain. So.
Thank you. And of course, that I think the effectiveness of those tools is reflected in the fact that the FOMC has actually raised interest rates twice since the emergence of the banking constraints. Of course, in that
market's dropping.
Got more back up.
Which brings us to our next topic, which is in fact inflation. In the pandemic and the aftermath, we've had many discussions of the important and classic textbook distinction between supply shocks and demand shocks, and in particular the particular challenges that a supply shock can present to a central bank. And that's also raised a lot of questions in academia and in policy circles as to whether or not the inflation process post-pandemic is going to look quite different than prior. Jay, maybe we can start with you. A number of folks have argued that we are entering a new period where supply shocks will be more frequent. We'd love to hear your views on whether you think that's a possibility and what that might mean for central banks.
So it's a great question, and it's one that I think we'll be dealing with for quite a long time. And I'd say it's certainly possible that we'll see continued supply shocks. I also think it's just very hard to forecast that with any confidence. As Yogi Berra is thought to have said, Ben, you're the baseball expert, you can confirm or deny this, but it is difficult to make predictions, especially about the future. So I think that the best we can do at this stage is probably to just identify the factors that we think can lead to further negative supply shocks. I will say that, though, that positive supply shocks related to globalization largely probably contributed significantly to the period of low inflation that either ended or was interrupted by the onset of the pandemic. And I'm thinking there of the vast increase in global labor supply, the development of efficient global supply chains, facilitated by technological advances and things like that. And I would say those positive supply shocks do not seem likely to be repeated. At the same time, the drivers of the current inflationary surge certainly included a sequence of large negative supply shocks to the global supply chain for goods, which also experienced a large and persistent shift in demand from services to goods, and also the supply of workers. On top of that, Russia's war against Ukraine brought further shocks to global supply chains, particularly supplies of energy and non-energy commodities. So we can't know how persistent those shocks will be or whether further negative supply shocks will come along. Will globalization be partially or fully halted or reversed? Will it resume again as the pandemic mercifully recedes into memory? We can't really know that now. But for policymakers, the bottom line is that central banks will continue to be responsible for providing price stability, and that will require us to navigate whenever additional supply shocks do occur. So as Tomas and Ben and the co-authors wrote in the inflation targeting book, what a central bank can do is control inflation. And that is true over time, even in the presence of supply shocks, should they come.
Ben, we'd love to hear your views on this.
So unusual events which disrupt normal economic functioning often are followed by inflation. Examples are World War I, World War II, the Korean War, and now the pandemic. And the pandemic just makes it harder for policymakers to understand what's happening and to react appropriately. In particular, the pandemic scrambled the labor market, made it harder to judge the state of the labor market. The opening led to a very extended rise in commodity prices, which was difficult to deal with. We had supply chain issues, which was pretty much a new thing, which was also a contributor to inflation. So there are many features of the pandemic that made this an unusual episode and a difficult episode to address. That being said, I think that, and I've done some research on this with Olivier Blanchard that we're presenting next week, the basic mechanisms I think are still the same. If you have a bunch of bad shocks, that's going to give you a problem, but the underlying mechanisms of supply shocks and tight labor markets and so on are really the same. So I think, I don't think there's been a major change in the underlying process that generates inflation, only a series of shocks related to the pandemic that gave us this episode. Going forward, I agree with Jay that we can't predict, what new shocks will come. We've got new technologies out there that might, make big changes in our economy. We've got, green investment, things like that might affect the price and availability of fossil fuels. And so there are many, many things that we can't predict. But I think that broadly speaking, that the inflation process has not changed, and it's one aspect of that, which is very good news, is that the Federal Reserve's credibility has helped keep inflation expectations, particularly longer-term inflation expectations, reasonably well anchored, which is always sort of the first step in getting control of inflation.
You mentioned the role of the labor market tightness in the inflation process. I think it's quite striking that on the eve of the pandemic, the unemployment rate was around 3.5%, a 5-decade low. Yet at the same time, inflation was kind of struggling to get up to 2% on a sustained basis. Here we are in 2023, the unemployment rate is roughly at the same level as it was prior to the pandemic, but of course inflation is far above 2%. So in that context, should we be thinking about the relationship between slack in the labor market and inflation differently? Do we not have the right measures of slack? Is it the problems with understanding what the natural rate of unemployment is? Or is slack really not the key to understanding inflation in the first place? Okay, you want to take that one first?
As I was talking about before, I think that the pandemic, to some extent, scrambled the usual signals to the labor market, and the Federal Reserve over time has begun to put more weight on things like the vacancy to unemployment ratio, which seems to give a better signal in a period of change when the labor market matching process is a change than the unemployment rate. So there has been some scrambling of those signals. That being said, it's simply not true that, even in people who understood since the 70s, that there's not a simple inverse relationship between inflation and unemployment. In particular, what can break that relationship is supply shocks. And so during the 70s, we didn't particularly have tight labor markets most of the time. We had high inflation, A, because we had oil price shocks, which the Fed did not respond to adequately, B, because inflation expectations were not well anchored, and there was a strong tendency for price increases to feed into wage increases, to feed into price increases. So because of the presence of supply shocks and inflation expectations dynamics, there's no reason why low unemployment and high inflation can't coexist. But the remedies might be, depending on the situation, might be somewhat different.
How are you thinking about that?
So very much in agreement with that. It's certainly true that we had both before and after the pandemic unemployment very low.
That's Bill Bernanke.
We only had
inflation.
After the pandemic, does that mean that our understanding of the relation?
Yeah, that was him just now. But now you have Powell back on.
After the pandemic, and my answer would be tentatively no to both of those questions. I think what really is different this time was a series of unexpected and persistent supply shocks that featured in the inflation process. I don't think labor market slack was a particularly important
Can you
feature
project it
of,
off that moving average?
Inflation when it first spiked in spring of
This is good for
2021.
shorters,
By
for
contrast, I
bears
do
or
think
short
that labor
sellers?
market slack is likely to be an increasingly important factor in inflation going forward. In particular, inflation in non-housing services is showing some.
That's a guy I'm watching, Ricky Gutierrez. He just made that statement.
Down from more than half of the core PCE index. But all of this, the point is, all of this can be explained, I think, using our standard framework for understanding labor market slack. You could say it this way, that the natural rate of employment probably rose sharply as the pandemic severely disrupted the labor market. And the implication of that would be that an unemployment rate of, say, 4% indicated a much tighter labor market in 2021 than it did in 2018. And as Ben mentioned, of course, after the pandemic, we began looking at much more closely at alternative measures, particularly vacancies, but also quits, which have been signaling even greater tightness than the unemployment rate alone might have thought to signal. I mean, to put some numbers on it, at the end of 2018 and the end of 2021, we had 4% roughly unemployment in both cases. In 2018, the vacancies to unemployment ratio was 1-to-1 essentially. In 2021, it was 2-to-1. And that was a much better indicator, obviously, at that time of the simple standalone unemployment rate. Although, as I mentioned, you could also think of it as the natural rate being highly elevated. The other thing is, it may also be the case that the Phillips curve has steepened, meaning that inflation has returned, at least for now, to being more responsive to changes in the labor market slack. But the Phillips curve was once thought to be fairly steep after flattening. Relationships in the economy, like the Phillips curve, evolve over time, so I would not characterize that as a problem for our understanding of inflation.
Very good, thank you. Maybe we can pivot here to the topic of central bank communications. It's widely understood now that the better the public understands the conduct of monetary policy, the more effective it will be. But fostering that type of understanding really requires a lot of communications, and of course that can be hard. Both of you have been powerful advocates for advancing monetary policy communications, both with an eye toward making policy more effective, but also for the purposes of promoting transparency and accountability. Ben, you've obviously played a critical role here, advancing the FOMC's communications, including the introduction of press conferences after FOMC meetings, the introduction of the summary of economic projections. So what changes over this period since the communication, say, revolution began, would you highlight as being some of the most effective, most important, and where do some remaining challenges exist?
Well, let me talk about communication, because I think you need to understand that it serves multiple purposes. I mean, one of its purposes, the narrow purpose, is to try to align. I think that goes back to Alan Greenspan. We go back to 1994, the first FOMC statement. I mean, since then, the Fed has tried at least to give some indication of what it's thinking and what it sees as the risks to the economy. But beyond that, you mentioned transparency and accountability. This is a powerful institution. It's very important that it be accountable to the Congress and to the public, and the best way to do that is explain what we think, what we're doing, and how we're going to go about that. There's other reasons for communication. One I would talk about is feedback. We're having a conference here. If the Fed puts out the issues that it's concerned about,
This market is faking the shit out of any bulls trying to take those that breakout.
tweet and respond to that. Or in the case of the Fed Listens program, maybe it would be more ordinary people.
What's going on, man? How you been?
Explaining, how monetary policy affects them. One final thing I would mention is diversity of views. Because the Fed has a consensus culture, and the very few dissents normally. The outside perception of the Fed is a group thing. which of course is possible, but with people talking about, their own views and explaining why they see the economy as they do, it does, I think, at least to some extent, show that there is a range of opinion on the committee. In terms of tools, I guess I do feel proud about the press conferences, which I introduce 4 times a year after the summary of economic projections, in which Chair Powell has taken to an art form. I think also, just the inflation target, the forecasts that we release, and there's a cultural change, which some people don't like, but I think that is good, which is, it used to be, if you look back at speeches in the Nixon era, the president of the Federal Reserve of Minneapolis,
That's good. Get your education.
Wouldn't talk very much about the global or national economy. Now you have a lot of people talking about, different aspects of the Federal Reserve's views.
All right, let's see how underwater I am.
Contributes to both market transparency and also to accountability to the local constituency and to the national constituency.
Yeah, you of course have continued to push forward on the communications and transparency fronts. Welcome your thoughts.
I think the broader setting is that transparency is especially important today. Polling data show that many important public and private institutions globally have struggled to retain the public's trust and support in recent years. Now, we're an institution that serves a critical public mission, but to be here and work here is to know that the particulars of what we do and how we do it are not generally top of mind for most people. And on top of that, we have a critical and a rare grant of independence. And all of that to me means that we have a special obligation to explain ourselves clearly, what we do, why we do it, to provide transparency to the public and their elected representatives in Congress.
You're a liar.
So that we can earn their trust and support. And that's a critical task if we are going to sustain our democratic legitimacy through this interesting period.
Real quick, YouTube, the code did say take profit on the 15-minute and 5-minute right there. So definitely take advantage of scaling out of that move.
The example of Chairman Greenspan beginning in 1994 with the first post-meeting statement, through Ben's innovations and Janet as well, in looking to foster greater transparency and accountability. And a couple of examples. We now do a press conference after every meeting, not just every other one. We have greatly expanded.
LMD, they made it to the 0 mark on the ad.
Directly from lawmakers on an ongoing basis.
On USD.
And also so that they have information they need to conduct a proper.
Or just been bleeding, or is it kind of
2019-20 we conducted
chomping down?
Policy framework.
More like chomping down. We having consolidation breakdowns a little bit, spike back up, consolidation breakdown a little bit. But if you look at structure, we're making lower highs and lower lows. So the Bears are still in control, winning. And we made it from, let's just say 3,000 all the way to 0 on the AD/USD. I have a target of 84, what is it? 840 kind of level right there, yeah. If they hit that, we might catch some bounces. We are fucking so extended from the mean. But, there we go. Wow, bro. I would have been up sicker than that damn exit, but I'm satisfied.
Sure. Spy with our chart.
Oh, baby. She's gone now. Fucking A. We're about to hit target here on this trade. Oh, shit, bro. Mark Douglas, you'll be fucking pissed with me, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I literally just sat down at my computer and I'm like, dang, yeah, the ad is at a -500.
Oh, that's fucking crazy, bro. We hit target. Sheesh. Gotta love it. So that was another money zone rejection right there.
Tesla is green on the day. And, man, don't want to buy 10 shares or and got rid of it. And debate if I want to get 10 shares of yeah, I think I do. With a 50-cent stop. Miss it though. We'll do 20 shares. You got a little dress on? Where your shoes at?
Let me see where those option contracts are at.
You go put your shoes on.
152. Holy fuck. Yo, cons just snapped, bro. They went back to 80 cents and just snapped in 10 minutes to 150 something level. Oh my god. Talk about having bangers. Oh.
Some zones here. NVDA still looks good. Could go higher.
Yeah, looks like everything just had that minor drop. Well, Meta is holding down there. Everything is kind of bleeding off.
Spy ain't got traction nowhere. Good gracious.
Spy?
Yeah, Spy just gave up everything.
Oh, I'm about to say it should be down.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It had. Oh, here come my desk. I got home just in time.
That's beautiful, bro. That was beautiful today.
What you call it is gone now. The Indian play was a nice low, a small cap. Yeah, I could see NVDA trying to bounce right here. Oh, Amazon is setting up for a nice bounce too off the previous low day. What else is looking good for a possible? He must have just said something else that the market didn't like.
Amazon's been bouncing on that previous day for like the past 5 minutes now, and he's still holding.
Yeah, I like that since 11 o'clock. About to look at a contract that's out maybe 3 days. For a good little bounce right there.
Damn, look at this shit bleed now.
Yeah, that's why I said he must have just said something. But what I want to see is if Amazon holds again.
This shit melt into Target. Oh my god. Yo, God told you, just walk away. Walk away. Oh man.
Please, Amazon can hold right here. Let me look at the big picture.
Cash, did you catch this short? Any of it?
Not in trade real content. I haven't traded.
I'm glad I did, bro. I caught the first drop. That second drop was the one, though. the crazy thing is, like I said, just walk away. They would have, that pullback that they did while this fuck was talking would have brought me back to like almost back to like break even, and then that leg just came in and hit target. But I took out like, oh my god, they're going fucking batshit now. I took out a pretty good chunk, but this would have been money, bro. 180 on the contracts, bro. Fuck.
And I feel it's gonna pull right in front of my house and then pull back off without dropping. That's pullback.
That was like the bottom of the fucking channel where I got out. So it wasn't a bad exit. It was just crazy.
See what happens at 12 o'clock.
We're gonna get there one day, bro. We're gonna fucking get
there. ES is pressure supported 50. Alright, we coming back around FedEx. Nope.
Yo, LMD, man, I'm disappointed, bro. I kept saying to myself, Jared Wesley, all or nothing while I'm putting fucking clothes in the laundry. Don't go look at it. Arrest yourself to the chair. And when I heard that ding, I was like, fuck that, I'm out of here. It's so hard, dude. So hard.
I just
hope is that we learn. We don't learn today. Tim used to always say that. I don't learn. Such is life.
Man, he's paying 74 pounds. Good Lord.
NQ has a 200 ATR, and this shit so far only went about 88. Prep yourself, boys. We might take everything they gave us back yesterday.
Yeah, the spot, I mean, the ass coming to the here for a nice, hopefully a nice little bounce, and the SPY is sitting at 50.
I got a demand zone down here on NQ2. They caught the bounce off the looks like 15-minute demand.
Just a water bounce.
Yeah, very much a
Moving line down now.
Then Charlie, there was so much fun.
Bro, they take everything back.
And then we talked, but we got our popsicle. So each day was just like that. The bounce house, so much fun to bouncing in the water bath. It's funny with water. But we would have to test a bounce and we had fancy one. And then we're going to be so excited when I was just going to jump high.
Watch you. See how your legs playing. Wow.
And I like one with a slide. They made a bounce house with a slide on the very top.
Keep going up. I like this bounce for a re-entry.
Yeah. And then we're going to have so much learning and I just going to wear this dress on.
I see. Telling me stubby beard. Let's see.
Right now, I kind of just see two plays here, but I'm going with the shorts all the way today. At some point, the ad will start throwing money back in this market. Maybe this is a steep enough move for buyers to step in. They can definitely retrace back to yesterday's kind of highs before the next leg up. That was the end of day move. But as you can see right here, I never usually have this thing on because I know what the colors of the candles mean. But if this price action kind of happens where we curl above the 50 HMA, you want this power move, right? Like that's the expected move. And once you get into green territory, it's lit. Prices above both moving averages, which you don't see the second one here. And so today, when we were kind of doing all the bullshit in the morning, we bounced off of demand down here, went up to supply, and then they slammed us down right back below that 50 HMA. You kind of want another pullback and then, kind of get in, but sometimes they don't give you all of that. Like they just make a higher low here and then they go back down. Anyways, in this case, we got in here. I ended up exiting before they fucking sent my shit to the moon. Sent this to the moon probably, and then got back in again when I saw this close open sort of situation. And that was just an easier trade advantage because the price of the contracts didn't go anywhere. And then I exited down there, which, this was the paying move. So it looks like for contracts, you need at least two legs in order to be satisfied, or you're just going to be like, whatever. But it's just something that is worth noting. I like this bounce. I don't think that this bounce is necessarily going to start taking us back all the way up. If anything, this is your last line of defense if you take this 5-minute money zone. So that's the play to keep the trend going down. Remember, we're below this red line. So you just want to see constant red candles. When it's dark red, that's your pullback entry. When it turns purple, the bears are fading, and you might see a rejection from this 15-minute middle chart red zone. So that's kind of like what my brain is telling me. Always go for the trend play. That has the highest probability until you see a 15-minute demand, which we do have 15-minute demand out here, but it's an old one. And this is the first time we tested. So you got that mean bounce just now, which was fire. That was definitely fire. So we're now approaching the 15-minute money zone. And I think this is a better entry for shorts than, everything else. Am I gonna take it? I'll throw a starter in there and see. So we throw starters in there. If they break through the 15 with some force, probably could just dump this trade again. So that looks something like that. With something like that again. Some real R&R. You don't have to take the whole thing, but let me just measure this loss as long as it's 20. So from entry 73 to Actually hit 70. I got in at 70 to, what the fuck? I'm hitting, right? Yep, there we go. Jesus Christ, I'm hitting 70. 70, 20 points is somewhere around there. So you basically don't want them to come back above that green line is kind of the idea. I think that's your 70 right there somewhere. Alright, cool. There goes your 20 points, 70, 80, 90, right? And that's it. Traders with God. Yeah, I'll see what happens. That's how I would execute that trade. And they also might have changed the channel with that drop. Back into the channel. Yeah, I don't know. You gotta look for a bigger time frame move. I actually do hit the wick, so sorry. I don't know. Maybe that's a channel there. Touch, touch, touch. Let's see. They're above this, so you can't have that. You need them to break back below that, and then the candles turn red again. Is that an open, close? Close, open, a little bit off, a little bit off.
The senior channel.
It's not more Phillies.
No. It's your. I know sometimes you see when I look with more.
You gotta need an haircut.
Maybe, but you always got your hair cut. So, see your hair ever again, you get your haircut. And you get your haircut too. Maybe with your. That's this on Leo and put this over there. I guess.
Alright, what are we doing? Why are we just not breaking that level?
I'm looking at a 5-minute possible 3-bar play if they go back up and can wick the top, but on NQ.
On what?
NQ. I'm short bias though. I'm short bias. They hit the money zone of the 15-minute, so that would be your entry there.
5-minute 3-bar play. No way, buddy. What are you talking about?
Well, they didn't hit the highs. They didn't hit the highs, and this candle is still working, and it's only 2 minutes in. So if they push back up there and wick, it probably is going to look like that. This candle.
No, but you can't have a 3-bar play like in the middle of a play, like in the middle of a chart. Like the first candle has to be like an ignited candle.
So since we
I wouldn't look at it as a 3-bar play because it's not an igniting move.
You don't think those last, so it can't be 2 candles, those last 2 candles?
Nah, it's just pullback.
So what kind of igniting candle you need to go all the way up?
Nah, it would need to be a move breaking, like an area consolidation. It would need to be igniting a move from like a standstill. So this is just a pullback.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it would need to basically, like, it needs to be coming from like an area consolidation and then breaking over the consolidation. Or like, so on my chart, I got previous high of day at like 13.9, 13. So if a huge green candle just came out of nowhere right now and went all the way up to 13, 9, 13, and then you get a resting candle, like I would be more inclined to say that's a 3-bar play because it's about to ignite. It's about to ignite a move over all of that stuff. So it has to be breaking the area of consolidation. It has to be breaking like a big pivot. But this is just a pullback.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see what happened. I called out shorts because they tapped into the 15-minute money zone. Sort of like the last play that I took to the downside here, but I'm gonna just be calling that shit out all day until I see a 15-minute demand line come in.
Yeah, all we doing right now is just coming back up to the top of these down channels and pulling back. It needs to. The SPY has finally broke trend. This is just on a 1-minute chart that I'm looking at on my thumbnail watch list. It's broke a trend and now it's about to use the down channel as the base to try to go higher.
Yeah, this option contract went to 180 and just dumped all the way back to 103. That's a steal, bro.
Yeah, so I'm gonna see if man, my computer is so freaking laggy. It's ridiculous. I might have to reboot real quick. Before I do that, I need to order some supplies. They're talking for 12 o'clock. Let me get this out of the way. NQ is actually breaking the 2-minute down trend also. It tried to break it at 11:10 or 11:20. It tried to break it, got rejected at VWAP. It's now trying to break it again, and there go the good moves right there.
Whoa, baby, that was crazy.
LMD. That upper move looked a little bit valid from their bottom.
Look at so is Powell speaking now?
Yeah. No, I think they're done.
Market whipsawing.
No, they're done.
So now the market is finally reacting?
It says Thomas Leban's research conference after the break, monetary policy and inflation. I just think that was just probably a crazy move right there, shakeout. They almost hit us.
Look at all of the charts.
Yeah.
Amazon just hit a whippy candle. Microsoft hit a whippy candle. Apple hit that whippy candle.
Yeah, NQ got it too.
Yeah, so that's just the market finally kind of reacting to whatever they took in. Didn't really react when he was talking.
That would have been a fire ass.
And that was good volume in that candle.
This is your.
I'm gonna still stay long biased going into the market going to 12 o'clock. I need to restart my computer though, because it is extremely laggish.
Looks like we're going to negative 1,500 on this ADUSD.
There's something on here. What is a little couple?
What are you? That light? Oh, I see. That's damn.
How I even come on there? I know it was like your shoe is above the
There you go. Oh, there you go. Jeez. That's a little funny. Piece of plastic. All right, so the SPY has broken that down channel.
I live here then, robot. Robot is valuable. What is powerful? Like, I see a phone on
Mm-hmm.
this phone.
She the camera. Look at Metal Rip. Metal just ripped.
If you,
50 cents. Maybe because I ate 2 pots.
like you eat your popsicle, that's what forget.
Meta and Nvidia looks as
Yeah, but those things are where you want to come back soon. You have to go get the box. Just a fucking yellow.
It's too much overhead resistance right now for this market to go higher. Look, I gotta go out to the shop. I'll be right back.
Yeah, there's not too bad.
You think so? Mm-hmm. Good on green. 1855. Maybe slower. That's one big one. 91. Good on black, good on white. Good on red. Need rose, off white. Need. Okay, that one off over there. That's good there. I'm back in the need one of those. Blue. And need one of those. That's this week too. 1842. 1842. 2 of those.
Whoa, boy.
I think that's good.
I drive every day of the week, you understand?
Good. Definitely good on grain, good on.
I got chewed the hell out today on Chewy. Oh boy. Fucking ain't right. What's that, buddy?
My desk just got here.
Come on,
Yeah,
bro.
mine should be here. They take me out.
Yo, where's my desk at, bro? What's going on, son?
Huh?
So where's my desk at, bro?
Bro, you ordered it, I don't know where you, I got that Amazon overnight shipping, bro.
Yeah, mine should have been here yesterday.
Wayfair,
fall.
you think Wayfair use Amazon?
Mine coming through FedEx.
This box kind of damaged though, I hope they'll put it in correct.
Oh damn, they hit you with a damaged box, bro.
But what I like about buying from Amazon is because all these companies got their return policies, but you buy from Amazon, you can always return for any reason.
Yeah, that's why I like Amazon. And a lot of times they'll return it and be like,
They pay for the shipping,
just keep it. Nah, they be like, keep it. We don't want to have to pay it. So you can ship it back to the people.
Shit, I sell that.
Bro, that happened to us with a grill one time. I don't think we bought it from Amazon. Maybe we did. But they sent us 2 whole grills. Because, like, the first one, something happened, it was dented. Shit. It was nice.
these are just some stocks that we have here. Netflix looking like it could pivot and bounce. Shop looks like it could, I mean, everything looks like it hit a base. Let's see what happens. Yeah, but that motherfucking short is working. Yeah, money's on. Don't go against it. Just trade.
I should have noticed how extended we really were, zooming out a little bit, and sort of been eyeing those shorts more than the longs. Oh, whatever.
You ain't no shit, boy. No, that's yeah, nah, man. I didn't really think of it as like an extension, because if you thought that yesterday, bro, the power move they gave us again was just insane. But we didn't open up with a triple threat, so I was like, well, shit, look, man, you ain't gonna catch me out here trying to long this market after 2 days of going up. But in addition to that, we had major supply lines up there. We had 1 hour supply, 15-minute supply, and 5. So it was just a matter of time before they kind of either break those levels or come back down. And I honestly thought that first bounce we got might have been like, oh shit, we're gonna have another run. But on NQ, they rejected that level to the T. That was 13,931. And when they did that, I was like, well, I'm gonna miss that move because there's no way I'm gonna catch the bottom of that, right? And when they pulled back to the money zone, that was my, that was, I guess, the rule. That's the rule. Take it now. Stop me the hell out though on that first trade, bro. And when I looked at the contract, they never broke the lows of the contract. Fucking stupid. Shit's hard.
With the shorts?
Yeah. The QQQ short. Let's see if I can find the con. I'm gonna put the con up. They never broke the lows of the contract, so I could have stayed in that before, like, stopping out. But the way that volume was coming in, I was like, oh, wait a minute now. I had, I think, the 37s. Look at these things come back now. Yeah, the 337s. They hit 180, yo. They hit 1 fucking 80, bro.
I heard 187 and a 133.
This thing gets on my nerves, LMD. The entries and exits never show up on this fucking thing. It's corny.
Finger swing?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. You have to like click off of it and click back on it.
I guess. Hold on 1 second. Hello? Hello?
Hello, good morning. This is Sam on the recorded line with Sunrun Solar. How are you doing this morning, Joel?
1 sec, Sam. I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty
I'm trying to be a solar agent so I can get the commission for my own house.
Hey, I'm about to sell shit back to them. Fuck that. What am I looking for?
And it also appreciates your crib, you know?
Yeah, for sure. You know that you can also have like geo heating and cooling. You ever heard of that? Yeah, if you ever heard of geo heating and cooling, bro, it's crazy. Like, it's
Gas or what was that?
nah. They like put some rods in the ground and you use the ground's heat to kind of convert it to heat or cooling for your house, and that saves you money.
For sure.
Crazy. If we could break lows, these contracts gonna smack 180 again, bro. I should have picked them shits up again when they dumped to 80 cents.
Be right back. I gotta place an order on something. Holy fuck.
Gotta love it, man. You gotta love it. The hell was that?
I need a cough. Oh, my body hurts too much to cough.
Breaking down, old man. So on the contract, we got a 2-minute chart up. Studies. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to turn this thing on. So we would go.
You ever drink matcha, bro?
Who?
Matcha?
Nah, cuz. Drink that shit.
It's like Japanese ground up green tea type shit.
Nah, I can't say that I have.
For sure. And like green tea gives you like energy and antioxidants, so it's like pretty healthy for you compared to like, it's like you compare to coffee sort of, it's just a less strong. But I got this one with like mushrooms in it. It supposedly helps a lot with like inflammation and shit and focus.
Got you. Yeah, here it goes. It finally popped up. Stupid ass chart. Got it at 114 right before they dumped this shit back again to 87. And then that shit ran, bro. Oh, God.
I got an interview in fucking 40 minutes.
Nice. Real estate position?
That's it. Nah, financial analyst for the city commissioner's office. That's the one I had, I think Tuesday, but that was like the writing part. I told you that they were ChatGPT.
Yeah.
And then now is the Excel part. I'm good with Excel. That's like a lot of the stuff we were doing in school, but it's a pain. I'm grateful though.
Yo, this shit was going crazy. You had to buy that 110. The next candle came down. That little baby ass move right there set this contract from 110 to 180. What the fuck? They be wanting you to FOMO into contracts.
This market's stuck right here. Can't tell whether it's gonna keep going up or down.
Shit, we defending profit right now. You can move your shit to break even and just kind of kill the trade if it makes a higher low.
For sure.
But definitely killed that trade, bro. Got in right here. on a dip. It just kept dipping down on that up move. Found a base. Yeah, 70 cents was the low. The lowest it went was 72 cents. Sheesh, really close.
Bro, I squatted, I think 2 days ago. I don't feel comfortable carrying this.
You did what? Squatted?
Yeah. At the gym. So I'm getting my skateboard so I can wheel the shit to my room.
Gotcha.
That's how I used to move around in college. Like, every year I would change places, but I had like a mini fridge and stuff. I would just put that shit on the skateboard and take it from one building to the next. Cause some shit was too big for the car.
Look at this shit. It's out, bro. Another thing, oh my bad.
No, you good, I'm done.
On the contracts, it's probably good to, like these wedges, these green wedges for the shorts. That's where you would get in. So basically telling you like when to enter this contract. So I should have loaded up on the second move down here. I might start just doing that on the contracts, just loading in on the wedges and putting the previous swing low as a stop and just kind of letting the trade work out on the contract. Because now I'm only willing to, I know exactly what I'm willing to lose on the contract. It was like a 95, 97 cent entry, risking 77 on that. So that's about 15 points on the contract, or 15 cents. Yeah, let's just call it 20 cents. So we had to go 20, 40 cents. Yep, we would have been taking profit right there for a 2R trade on the cons. Yeah, I'm about to get real strategic, scientific on the contracts, man. I hate options, but we'll see. Oh boy, that bounce just took a lot of money out the market. What the fuck was that? I didn't even try to buy you bastards. The fuck you trying? They trying to get me. Oh boy, what a bounce. It's probably people just taking profit. Oh no, that's the bottom of the fucking 15-minute demand zone. Buy this shit again. Is at 103. Let's do it. Damn, buy volumes on the Qs just hit 1 million, bro, on this 1 hour. Just started. This shit just started. $0.92 on the cons now. If you get in there, risking 82s. Oh, this shit is going bananas right back up to our entry zone. That's wild. Yo, Cash, would you double down?
No.
Would you break even or just keep the stop?
If you're gonna break even, why get into the trade?
What do you mean? That's a form of risk management.
I mean, sure. But risk manage your way to zero gains all the time?
No, I mean, you don't lose anything. You reassess and you get back in there. But
I
what
feel you.
if you
I was like, I feel you, but what I'm trying to say is like, then what's the point of getting into the trade if you don't want to take the risk that you originally put on?
LMD, you want to get this one?
I'm hoping was it ain't busted.
I feel you though. I hear what you're saying, Cash.
But still, stick and change. I feel you, but like,
Man. Why they just delivered me a busted up box, Cash?
bro, same here. I don't want to open this shit up, but we'll see. Let's see. I'm fucking hauling this shit into my room right now.
Oh no, I'm opening it right freaking now.
Cause I got some. I was looking at the reviews and people were saying something would get broken on the way. What?
Oh, that's fucked up.
Yeah. Even the styrofoam inside of it is all smashed. Hell.
Shit.
Yeah, that's not good. You know they make those things with cheap wood anyways.
Yeah, particle board. But I was looking at it, I was like, man, if needed be, I can just like go to Home Depot, get some wood, and actually build me a nice top for it. But this one looked like it has fairly decent, like the top of it was decent. And the same dude who was sitting out in front of my house, he was like, I couldn't find it. I'm like, dude, you was parked right in front of my damn house. Man, it looked like the market was kind of rebounding. I had to reboot my computer real quick.
A million buyers came in to make a higher low on the 1 hour. Now that's down to what the fuck? This isn't a new 1 hour, right? Yeah, no, hell no.
See, I think you got yours fairly quick, Cash, because like the Wayfair is their warehouse is here in Jacksonville.
Yeah.
So if they ship you FedEx Brown, they'll only take like a day or two to get it down there to you.
Sure.
Like I said, mine, I ordered mine and it was supposed to have been delivered the next day. I can tell if there was some kind of operational mishap. For the metal, good metal, it's steel.
What side you open it first, the middle or what part?
I opened mine upside down because that was the side that was like busted all up. Luckily, it was the side that had all the metal on it. The side with the wood was the side that beat me.
Wow, 200 came in at 84, 195, 84, and 81 is the stop. Look at that shit. Went from 92 to 96 real quick, 98. This bitch comes back down. We're going back to 130. Let's see.
My bad, I just got a call. They're trying to move my interview 30 minutes earlier. I'm like, bro, let me do my thing.
Bro trying to do his trading.
Now I'm trying to open my desk and I gotta put my suit on with shorts. So far so good. Ain't no wood damage out here in the first one.
You and Spark ordered the same one, right?
What do you mean?
Like the same desk?
No. I found.
Oh.
I found his desk, but I'm looking for like a specific color, because I'm trying to get like all the wood in my crib in a specific color now.
Got you.
And they were sold out of mine, but I think there's one.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's why I'm looking at NQ. QQQ. That 1 hour volume looks different. There we go. 92 just bounced to $1.
You still shorting over there?
Yeah, I'm shorting all day, brother. Until that 15 minute or that 1 hour tells me, Uvert. They just gonna keep slamming the money zone, bro. I mean, the contract just went from 92 to 108. That's not my, I don't know. I probably would have took that. Like, fuck it, I'm out of here. But hopefully if we make another higher low, it's no good, Papa. But nice volume on this. Oh shit, they just flipped it. Sellers came in at that level, and now it's 1 million sellers to 1.2 million buyers. It's do or die, my that's okay. Let's go hear what they're saying in some of these channels on Twitter.com. So let's join these guys.
iPad Pro, iPad Air, I got a phone. And some just Apple across the board. So how do you have what are you using each thing for, or your one thing? And yeah, answer that question first. I won't ask you, but it's a follow-up question.
Banana.
He's thinking.
Are you alive?
I'm here. So basically, I'm just using one iPad right now. I'm on Interactive Brokers. I run the iPad Pro because you need the power to kind of still run, strong brokerage app.
Yeah.
And I set up my tiles kind of, with my watch list and stuff. Got my eyes used to kind of using it. It took a while.
So you're using...
And then I'll use another iPad if I'm doing a lot of charting. I'll leave my trading view and some indicators and algos I use. But that's basically kind of my setup.
Okay, so you have one iPad that you're using on the one iPad screen. You have several different apps running that you can see all at once. Is that what you mean?
Doesn't sound like anything too important going on there. Let's go join this other.
Then we need to call. Account is up 10%. Good job, man. As long as account is up, man, that's what matters the most. Market wants to down. Interesting. Yeah, let's go on down. We are ready to with you.
Oh, you should have fucking took it. Damn it, son of a bitch. Look,
Super ready. Are you back?
Oh yeah.
I got you.
Another good money zone entry right there, paid out so far. Nothing crazy, but on the right side of the market, at least making a couple of cents on option contracts, and definitely nice moves on NQ from that level.
Like you killed it over there.
What's that?
Sounds like you killing it over there.
I just calling it out for the group, brother. I hope somebody's making some bread. The next target on this thing, though, is like 13,806. Here we go. Whoa, baby. Take it all back. He took that whole candle back. It's fucking, look at this. It's still not updated on TOS. Oh, the contract's just gapped up to 150, bro. Fuck you, bro. Execute. And it just updated on TOS. Bro, that was like a fucking 10-second, 15-second lag right there. That's ridiculous. Look, contracts just shot up again to 150. Wild, bro. Wow. Oh my God. About to hit target. That's definitely 2R right there, guys. From our entry up here with that little stop. We got a double bottom situation. Start scraping some off. Fire! If they break lows, your contract's gonna snap. It's gonna be crazy. We want to go to 806, 807 on this one for a big, nice 3-to-1. And the MQs, 806, 807. They just flipped the 1 hour bearish, guys. You got a triple threat, ladies and gentlemen. No bueno.
Well, is that no bueno if you going short?
Well, there's no bueno for the market. This shit gonna take back everything. It could take back everything they did yesterday if that 1 hour doesn't get straight and they hold this demand line. Shit, remember, I'm long shares on this thing.
Yeah, they'll bounce eventually.
Yeah, that's true.
I was wanting the market to finish strong to go into next week. But it don't seem like Powell said much or nothing.
My. Yo, don't let them bounce back on you guys. Don't let them bounce back on you right here. Hold the line.
I'm still holding out hope that we're going to get an afternoon bounce.
With this 15-minute caves, where's the next demand, bro? Next demand I got on the 15-minute, there is none. It'll be all the way back to where we started 2 days yesterday, which was it yesterday? Yeah, I think yesterday, 13,662. Oh, hell no. It's fucked up. That's not right, Papa. Here she blows. Cons up to 160, 161. Can I get a 165? 165 on the bid. Yeah, there we go. 165 coming up. Bing bong. 165 got hit. Holy shit.
I don't even look at the market about 3 o'clock. It is what it is. It's either
Power hour.
these trades working or they not working.
Power hour. I'm done. I'm fucking fried on these other names. My.
All right, the base is done. Now let's build a motor.
Oh boy.
And we got this. And what's
This contract almost made it back up to the supply line on the contract. So careful there. Could probably still get another snap. I would probably not let him take me back to the money zone, but you never know if you need to let him do that. 806 I think is the target on this thing here. Set another alert when we get there. Hey, Cash, good thing I didn't put it at break even. They would have took me out just to go right back down, put me back in profit, almost hitting target. And good thing I didn't. I just left it to, yeah, they never swung back high and broke the previous swing high. So that was some good hold. Ain't no need to fold if they ain't breaking structure. This double bottom about to fuck shit up though.
Oh damn, I was muted talking the whole time. Yeah, bro.
I just glanced. I see the SPY is like it's sitting at 50 though, so hopefully you can catch traction at the hourly 50.
What do you mean, the ad?
Nah, SPY.
Hold on, let me go there real quick.
It's at the hourly 50.
Oh, yeah, they just double bottom. Took a lot of that back. Holy moly, that's why you take some out. I think that 15-minute demand might kick ass today, boys. That's the second touch. Usually you would go in on that second double bottom play, risking the previous swing low. Oh man, that's no good. Ooh, NQ is rallying. Yep. Kill the trade. I'm out of there. I got it. Y'all got it. You ain't finna squeeze me out. Now the question is, do you take a long pullback? If they don't give us the long pullback is a wrap. Yeah, 15 minute on SPY has demand at 417.90. Let me join the bid on ES, risking 417. 417.90. That's this is the 15 minute. $417.90. Let me just look at ES. My.
Of course, it was made in China.
41.97 is a good risk on ES, and the bottom where it's 41.93. All right, bet. I think you might get your pivot. You might get your pivot here at LMD.
We'll see.
15 minute got a brand new demand line, yeah. Okay, we bounced up, came back down, tested that level twice. Okay.
I will say that this feels like it's built with some quality. It ain't just real thin sheet metal.
97 makes it right here. All right, let me just see something first. All right, cool. So on NQ, on ES, guys, possible reversal. And at the 20, yeah, 200. Risking 90, that's 10 points. We gotta go back up 20 points on this fucking thing. You could either risk 90 or the 97. That's your 1R, 2R. All right, let's do it.
You ever eat sea moss, bro?
Yeah.
That shit good for you, no?
Yeah. Ain't got no damn taste though, right?
I don't know. I never tried it. I hear a lot of good things though.
Yeah, it's supposed to.
Island boy.
Supposedly, the body got like 184 minerals it needs to be getting or some shit like that, and the sea moss got like 170 or 150 of them. Like,
yeah. Some ish like that. My. Yeah, go ahead. There we go. And the ad's curling up, so I think we might be on the right side of this. But we didn't catch the wick at the bottom because I was in a short, hoping that we break down. Probably should have waited for them to come into my wick again. All right, cool. Guys, good luck on the rest of this trading day. We'll go spend some time with the wife for a second. I'll be back a little later. Yeah, last play I called was the longs reversal trade. So the top of the Bollinger Band on the 5 minute is going to be a real target. So about 4215 on this thing, we should probably see some smoke. She's grinding.
One thing that looks crazy, if you look at the 2 minute 5,
yeah,
and look at the volume, like look at how the volume has, it peaks and then it ramps down, and it peaks and then it ramps down. I kind of look at stuff like that.
For sure, for sure.
I want to see if the next spike is a bullish spike. Looking good so far.
If they a double bottom, I think they're gonna try to do a double top, maybe. Unless they keep the shit in a wedge.
Oh, and we got an orange candle on the 15. Yeah, that's a channel cross, baby.
You go back up?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but it's basically range trading like.
Yep.
Let's see. It needs to break that pivot that's over there.
Like that. Follow no flow. Like that.
Look like 12, 15 pivot. I didn't concede to a red day though.
How'd your desk come? Everything good?
Yeah. I got the base just about together. Yeah. That was like the first thing they tell you to put together. It came in like 4 individual pieces. So,
That's cool.
yeah, I got it put together. I got now I'm building the stand.
Wait. All my edges look nice. The box is pretty beat up, especially where the edges were. There's like a dent in the box, like it broke. Like fuck.
But they put a ton of styrofoam in there, though, right?
Only around it, like, but in between there's like a cardboard on each plywood, and then there's like a 1x1 outer like outline of styrofoam. That's it.
Yeah, see this one, it was packaged good, a ton of styrofoam in between each panel, on each side, and then the piece that was like the box that was damaged was the bottom, which was where all the like bars and stuff was at. So yeah, it was coming together fairly good. I put these feet on.
You following the instructions, or it's pretty easy to...
Nah, I'm following the instructions. I didn't always learn, like, I don't just follow them little instructions. They're given to you for a reason, even though you're gonna still end up with a few extra pieces, but I'm like, man, let me. I'm smoking. All the reviews I read, they said it take like about an hour and a half to put together, but I think that's for people that's not really handy.
Yeah. But I was looking at the reviews, people were saying that it could take them like 2 hours to 30 minutes. Yeah, you're doing 30 minutes.
Oh yeah. Well, at least I'm green on 2 of the 4 positions I'm in right now. I ended up taking shares on Foot Locker on that dip. And that might be an overnight hold anyway.
Alright. Thank you on you.
All right, man. Much success with it.
Oh boy, we gotta hope this 15-minute money zone don't knock us back to oblivion. Still looking for if that double bottom off of that makes a higher low, we're lit. If not, this trade could go to fucking shit. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Yo, what was that? No selling pressure right now. They just snapped for us, buddy. Big move on the ad just came in.
Still negative though, huh?
Oh yeah, absolutely. They took us to gulag, brother. Trying to make it move back up to 0. We get to 0, we're gonna see some smoke. Hopefully not like yesterday when they rejected 0.
Right, change button up. What we got next? Bull crap. That same thing comes with wheels. Please, yeah, I didn't want to use them anyway, but that's good. Basket on. Yeah. Nice quality tools. Everything lined up perfectly. Might do my recap actually standing up. Okay, Ad is trying to get back up to previous day's close. The market trying to get back to previous day's close. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm about to play with my DJ, Serato. Keep messing with some crates.
I think his name is some of them cats that DJ. I know one of them named is Big Mo. It's up there in New York area. He's a Shriner. He DJs a lot of Shriner events that we have.
Mm-hmm.
That's my dude.